Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. Well, I don't remember. I can't remember. What's my intro again? Does anyone remember what my intro was? Man, I've had a long day. It started yesterday. Welcome back, everyone, to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin. Today, we're going to be playing some Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on Nintendo Switch 2. In the last stream, we started the process of the Champion's Ballad. We did the Plateau Challenge, which took a few goes. that one took a few goes. Not gonna lie, that took a few goes. But now we have to travel all across Hyrule once more to the four corners of the land to be able to do the 4 final shrines before the Champion's Ballad is completed and the mysterious beast beyond the Divine Four is revealed. I know what it is. I know some of you know what it is, but keep stunned, okay? Keep it stunned, because everyone does. Like I said in the pinned comment, on pinned chat, whatever you want to call it, please keep chat spoiler free. So that everyone can enjoy this together. Yes, thank you, Kiko. Yeah, that's my intro, I'm sure. Oh boy, yeah, I've had a long day. Like I said, I'm not telling a word of a lie when I say that my long day started yesterday. I've barely slept. I've barely slept. After my stream last night, I was like, you know what? I've been meaning to sort some problems out that I've got with the way that I've got certain things set up on my PC, different folders being laid out. You know, it was all set up so that I've got multiple channels, you know? Instead of it just being like, oh, here's my YouTube folder, I had... This is my AneurynPlays folder. This is my Aneurin Hunts folder. And then there was a couple of other ones from channels that I'm not going to reveal. And I realized I was going through all of... You know, I had to go between different folders just for the same things, you know? Ultimately, I ended up closing Aneurin Hunts. And yet, all of the material, like all my thumbnails and everything... all my screenshots, literally everything, is over on a separate folder than everything else, which is a little bit, you know, it's not necessarily a big problem, but it's not all together, it's not organized. My OCD was going crazy. It was screaming at me. And so I thought, you know what, I can have a crack at this. Just redo all my folder setup, make sure everything is in a more logical place. And so I started working on that last night after the stream. Probably a really bad idea, but I did it nonetheless. I figured, you know what? We finished at 10:30. We are finishing early these days. We will be reducing the streams down to just... 4 to 4.5 hours as opposed to 5 hours. And the goal with that then is to like do more streams in the future, but we'll talk about that when we actually get to it. I figured, you know what, it's 10:30 or it's 10:45 actually. I'm gonna make myself something quick to eat, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of housekeeping, you know, a little bit of just making sure all my files and folders were properly organized. And when I get into organization mode, when my brain ticks over into organization mode, I lose track of time. I go into full micromanage mode like I would be with Civilization 6 or something, or Civilization 7 or something, you know? With Civ. And, the next thing I know I'm looking at the clock and it's like, it's 5:30 in the morning. Hell. No. That's a problem. Hold on a second. Let me just finish fixing this stuff up, and then I'll go to bed. Next time I look at the clock, it's 6:30. Oh, okay. Okay, I said I was just going to do that one little thing, but I ended up doing a lot of other things. Spent another entire hour just organizing files and folders and things. And a big part of it was that moving a bunch of those files and folders around meant that all of my overlays were broken in OBS. And obviously, I needed to fix those before today's stream. So that's what I've basically been doing, is making sure that my overlays are correct and functional. I've been doing a little bit of updating to some of my overlays. You may not even notice some of the changes, but there are a few things, there are a few little things here and there that I've changed. Just to make the presentation a lot more, feel a lot more connected, feel a lot more whole, if that makes any sense. Some of the things that I have changed is it's down here in the bottom. I can't show you because that goes, my pointer goes underneath that. Down here it used to have 1985, but I've changed that. It also only had 2 chevrons. I don't know how I made that mistake, but there was only 2 chevrons here, and there's like 3 everywhere else. And oh, I put that back to where it was previously. Whoops. That's not supposed to be there. Okay. So like it's 3 and 3. It's 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. And I'm like, why did I only choose to put 2 there and by the clock? And so I added a 3rd chevron, and that wasn't enough space to have 1985 written in there. So I removed the 1985. And up here, basically the only thing I've really changed up here is that I've made it so that the color of the clock is the same as the bar, you know. I did try to do like the bar as a whole bar and then have the text in black, but that didn't work. I mean, it might be a little bit difficult to see now, but it was even worse when it was black on the purple bar, unfortunately. If this doesn't work, if you can't see it, if it's not readable, I'll switch it back to white. That's not a big deal. But yeah, I put the time up there in that color because I felt like it felt like it was a part of the whole thing, you know. It just felt together. With it being white, I felt like the time was like drawing too much attention to itself. It's not hugely important. It's there just so that you guys know what time it is on my end of the world, but it's not supposed to be hugely important and eye-catching. It's just kind of supposed to be there. But just from moving around a bunch of files, like the now playing box was completely broken. Some of the chat stuff wasn't working. I still haven't fixed the fact that the top fans icon doesn't work properly. I need to figure that out. I need to make sure that I can fix that at some point in the future. That's the thing with YouTube, is that you know, they'll add a feature like the top fans leaderboard, which isn't too bad. It's a pretty cool idea, but I mean, suddenly now I have to fix that, and I really don't know how. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's just like, oh, okay, I need to fix that, do I? Alright, fine. I just full screened the stream and up the quality, and the clock is a bit hard to read. Right, okay. That's fine. I can fix that right now, in fact. Let me just go to com top. There it is. Clock source. So I can switch that back to white. That's not a big deal. Boop. There you go. Hey GH, welcome back. I'm doing pretty good. I haven't had much sleep though. That's better? Okay, cool. I didn't want it to draw too much attention, but I didn't, because it's supposed to be like outside of the main screen, I didn't want it to be pink. But I felt like white was a bit too eye-catchy, you know, it kind of stands out up there. So, just in case you aren't sure, I've had the way that my overlays work is, I've basically got like I'm imagining it as a screen, you know? Like an actual TV screen or some sort of monitor screen, right? So this little bit down at the bottom here and this little bit with the timer in it is kind of like outside of the screen. So all the pink lines are displayed on the screen. The blue is the bezel of the screen, and then these bits, the time and the barcode, is outside of the screen, if that makes any sense. That's the way I look at building up my overlays. But of course, inside the screen can display blue, obviously, because I have same color shirt, but you know what I mean. I find it's really important when you're making overlays and things like that to try to determine what it is you're going for. Like, what sort of a theme are you going for? What sort of appearance do you want to have? And try to think logically then about how that would look. You know? How would it look if this was a screen? Well, when you use your TV, for example, and you bring up, like, your brightness and contrast controls and stuff like that, it might have a particular theme to it. So I've got a TV here to the left of me, and when you go into like picture control, sound control, stuff like that, it's got a theme of like brushed steel and green and like glowing green, like bright neon green. So you go through, and actually you might remember like old televisions, when you're pressing like volume up and volume down, it would come up in like a bright green color, and you could see the volume bars going up or going down. That's kind of the thought process that went behind me choosing the inner lines to be pink, was because I wanted the inner lines to be similar to those green bars, like green volume bars, you know? These chevrons, they don't really mean anything. I gotta be honest. I just like the look of them, and I thought it adds a pretty cool little bit of decoration. The same with this. One of the things I've re-added this look. If you're new here, and I know there's been a lot of new people that have been subscribing recently, you may never have seen this, but this little arrow here is something which I included on my overlays back when I started on YouTube. And I had a very interesting setup which allowed for most of the overlays to move and morph and change. Kind of like what you see when I use when I go from one scene to another. But one of the things that I had was like, I had these pink lines stretching and changing to suit where the chat was. So like chat would come in from the side, but it wouldn't be overlaid. It would be its own little window. It'd be its own little box. And I had the little arrow, this little arrow here. I had it on the side so you could see when chat would come in and out. But now I've got, my setup's different, and so I can do this and hide chat at any time, but it doesn't like change the shape of the window. So I didn't need to use the little chevron, so I kind of just like, the little arrow, so I just abandoned it. But it's a cool little detail. And I just think it just adds something to this side of the screen where there's not a lot going on. But yeah, anyway, just talking about stuff that I've been doing. Do you receipt for the Xbox thing? Sorry? You might need to reword that one for me. I'm checking my... Do I need a receipt? No, you shouldn't. You should be fine. If you go back to the same store, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the, taking your Xbox back. No, if you go back to the same store, and you have, an EB Games card, you should be able to find your purchase. No, you shouldn't need it. Hey, Victor, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? I'm currently delivering packages and surfing on a coffin. How's you? Delivering packages and surfing on a coffin. Let me think about that one. That's, Death Stranding 2. Good? Oh, hella. Oh, hello. Yeah, hello. Hello. Sorry. Yeah, you're playing Death Stranding 2. I've seen a lot of really strange clips and videos from Death Stranding 2. Like, some really strange ones, gotta be honest. Like, one of the ones I saw was, it was someone's birthday, and when they turned the game on, all the characters were kind of just there, and they were, like, cheering and popping streamers. It was weird. It seems so uncanny when the game interacts with real life like that, you know? There's some things like Animal Crossing, where in Animal Crossing they'll just mention, oh, it's your birthday, here, have a present, you know, and that's fine. But when it's actually kind of in first person, when you're watching all of the characters, including the character that you usually play as, cheering and celebrating and clapping and popping and throwing confetti and stuff like that, it's so weird. It's uncanny. Kojima's a kooky one. He really is. He really is yeah, kooky is the word. There was a quote from him. That when he tested Death Stranding 2, everyone thought it was really good, so he went back and made it worse because he didn't want to be mainstream. What? What? People liked the game too much and he didn't want it to be mainstream, so he decided, alright, well, I'm gonna make this game bad. Japanese hipsters gotta love them, yeah, essentially. Yeah, man. And I don't know if Death Stranding is necessarily a game for me, but I'm glad that there's people out there that really enjoy it. It's cool that that Kojima is, you know, doing stuff with Pecora. That was really cool as well. Oh dear. But no, I don't know. Death Stranding just hasn't ever really appealed to me, but yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Top 5 favorite games? Really? Okay. That's some stiff competition. $75 hours in so far? Oh, wow, okay. Wait, when did it come out? Did it come out, like, last week? I think it came out last week, didn't it? Maybe it was longer than that. I honestly don't remember. Oh, look, it's a day after I haven't had much sleep, so my sense of brain is not braining. June 26th? Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, fair enough. 3 days before your birthday. Nice. Nice. It's great when games give you a birthday present like that. I love me a good story, good world building, and fun gameplay. Is the gameplay fun? Because that's one of the things that really got me, is that the original one just seemed like package delivery, the video game, and that didn't appeal to me. Did you ever get the apartment issues taken care of? I did, yes. It's all sorted. No issues there whatsoever. We finally got everything out and sorted, even though I did end up going back to the apartment and I re-cleaned it all myself by hand. Just did everything in one day. Just went over everything, and they gave us back our bond, so we got the whole thing sorted. That was great. It was a bit of a struggle, but yeah, I got it all done. It's not? Because that's what I always seem to see, it's the package delivery, the video game. Okay, so there's probably more to it then. I don't know, I think that's kind of the thing that they I guess Kojima didn't want to reveal too much, so the majority of the stuff from the trailers just seemed like package delivery. This combat? Oh, okay. It's Metal Gear with packages. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess then Kojima or whoever the publisher was just didn't want to show too much. Because all the trailers I remember for the first one was just like, so you just deliver packages. Like, there was some intrigue. There's Guillermo del Toro in there, and what's his name? Mads Mikkelsen. They were there, and it looked like they were hunting you or something. But majority of the trailers just seem to be like, okay, well, the gameplay is there's this cool story that's going on over there, but what you're doing is delivering packages. And babies in jars. Yeah, exactly. I am an Amazon delivery man, but ghost guns and wacky stuff and babies in jars. Yeah. Okay. Well, I might give it a look in someday, but I don't know if it's necessarily something I would stream though, but I might give it a look. Just kick back when you have time off and watch my entire gameplay playlist. That's a good point. Yeah, no, I will. I'll check out your you've done the playlist for 1, yeah? I'll start watching it, and if it's a game that I like the look of, I'll stop watching it because I want to play it for myself. But yeah, okay, yeah, definitely. Shout out to Victor Burns, Victor Burns Gaming. Go check out Victor Burns Gaming. Oh, you're currently playing Death Stranding 2. You still playing Lies of P, or did you finish that one? Yeah, him gaming. I need to restart on PS5 for the DLC. Oh no, okay. Remember the cinematic trailers being trippy as hell, and then the gameplay trailers were like acid rain deliver packages. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It felt like the story and the gameplay was so disconnected, because it was like, oh yeah, there's like ghosts and Mads Mikkelsen and Guillermo del Toro and there's these weird ghosts made out of tar that live in the sky and all this sort of stuff. And then it's like the gameplay was deliver packages. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind then. I'm planning a 1 year of hell kind of thing where I run the gauntlet of hard games. Oh, that sounds actually like a really good idea. I've got too many games on my list to be able to do that, though. I've got way too many games on this list to do that. Once I finished Breath of the Wild, I'm going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah. Souls, Lies of P, Bloodborne, Cuphead, etc. Oh, I've been meaning to play Cuphead for a while. Can I add another one to that list? It might not necessarily be as hard as, like, Cuphead, but I've been having some difficulty with it. It's a game called, Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Right? It's a Mega Man-style run-and-gun. And bloody hell, it is so hard. I've just been having so much trouble with it. Yeah, no, I know it says, I know it says Mighty. It is Mighty number 9, but it's not the bad Mighty number 9. It's actually a really good Mighty number 9. It's called Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Let me write that down for you. Mighty Gunvolt Burst. There we go. Hey, Berserk, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? There we go. Mighty Gunvolt Burst. I recommend it. I really do. It's quite hard. Maybe not necessarily your Dark Souls, but maybe it's a nice little, you know, appetizer to get into it. I've been playing it this week, and boy, I've had my ass handed to me so many times. I like classic Mega Man. I like the classic run-and-gun Mega Man games, you know? And so I'm like, hey, do you know what? I'll play Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Where are we at? You've been wanting to play this game? Oh, Breath of the Wild, you mean? It's a really good game. I've been really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to getting back into it. In fact, we're going to do that right now. We can still chat, but I'm going to be playing the game as well. Alrighty, now then, just to figure out if my Stream Deck actually works after all my rearranging of stuff. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. There will be spoilers. We're actually quite close to the end of the game. But we're currently doing the DLC, the Champion's Ballad. Champion's Ballad is an additional storyline. It adds a bunch of stuff, and it creates like some additional memories for you to seek out, which is pretty cool. So that's what we're doing at the moment. I do like the shrines so far, though. The shrines for Champion's Ballad are so much better than the standard ones. They're actually like real dungeons. It's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna jump on into Breath of the Wild. Please do join me as we continue in our journey to release Hyrule from the clutches of Calamity Ganon. Let's go. I don't have my button to be able to... Hang on. I said things would be all messy, didn't I? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Right. Cool. I've kind of been rebuilding things, you know, like I mentioned, not just with my overlays and my file system, but because I've changed my file system, I've also been working on updating my Stream Deck. So there we go. I lost the button to be able to do that. The text glitched? What text? What happened? What'd I do? Nintendo did... I don't really mind. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. No, for your text in the chat. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Speaking of, these, I need to change this. I don't know how I'm going to change it, but I'm going to change it. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll do it. We'll fix it. We'll make sure. Because I kind of like the leaderboard system. It's a little bit, it kind of gamifies the whole chat experience. But at the moment, it's just a little bit balked. It doesn't look very good right now. But yeah. Anyway, let's play the game. So the last time we were playing Breath of the Wild, we did the challenge on the plateau. So we had to go around the Great Plateau, and we needed to find the 4 challenges, which was defeat all the enemies in the area. And I only had a quarter of a heart to do it. So you had to do everything without being hit once, essentially. And then there was a bunch of shrines hidden underneath. So we did that, and that opened up a bunch of other Champions Ballad shrines to find in the 4 major regions. So, that's what we're doing as of today. We're going to be making our way to the 4 different regions. We're going to do a bunch of these other shrines along the way as well that I've got marked on the map. Alright, George. Oh, I tell you one thing I did do. Hang on, before we go into it. One thing I did do was I went around and I collected 260 arrows. So we should have plenty of arrows for today's stream. Was there anything else I picked up? I thought there was. Maybe not. Okay, cool. Alright, so the first move that we need to make is going to be to the south here, to this shrine. So rather than taking George with us, because George is going to get stopped. Oh no, wait, no, George can go all the way up to the stable. That's right. Okay, we'll take George with us. And we'll head south. And do that shrine. Nintendo DLC as more to a game that all players love. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's right. And I think that's definitely the best way to consider DLC, is that there's a lot of companies out there, unfortunately, Konami being a big offender in this. Wait. My shrine alarm just went off. Hold on. Okay. There's a lot of companies out there today that, unfortunately, they look at DLC as a means by way they can take something out of the game and make you pay for it later. There you are. Okay. And that bothers me. That bothers me a lot, because that's not what DLC is supposed to be, you know? DLC, I mean, admittedly, the very first DLC was the accursed horse armor from Oblivion. But, to me, DLC should always be about adding something, you know? Adding actual value. I think Oh, look, there's a... Is that a cave? Hang on. Wait, no, maybe it's not down there. I thought there was a cave underneath me. No, it's not. Where's this shrine? There's a shrine around you somewhere. Maybe I need difference of perspective. Let's take a look from over here. See if I can see anything. Oh my goodness, look at that! How did I miss that? We've gone past this area so many times. How have I missed this? Good grief. But yeah, no, I think DLC should be something that gives you, you know, adds value to the game. If it's something you're paying for, then it should be something that adds value to the game. It's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of microtransactions. And, because it's like, it's not really adding too much by way of value, it's just adding like a costume or just a cosmetic or something. I understand if you want to do like a... If you want to do a big pack of cosmetics. Oh, we've added 100 costumes to the game. You know? I get that. I understand that. I can appreciate that. Alright, fair enough. You want to charge for adding 100 costumes to the game? Completely on board with that. But not like $2.50 per costume. You know? That's a bit much. It didn't cost you $2.50 to develop it, did it? This is a weird setup I've got. Let's go with that. Switching to blue, are you? Okay. I don't want a spear. I don't mind it, but in free-to-play games it sucks. Actually, I disagree. I think it's the opposite. I'm okay with cosmetics in a free-to-play game because you're not paying for the game. I don't like it in a full-price game. Like, if they're gonna give you... If you're gonna be charged, like, $80 for a game, and then they're gonna drip-feed you costumes and things... Well, I don't know, I kind of feel like some of those at very least should be a part of the game, just in general updates. But if you've got like a free game that you're not paying anything for, then someone says, oh, here's this costume, do you want to buy this costume? It's like you're supporting the company by paying for the costume. I think that's fine. What I don't like is when I'm paying for things that I've already paid for, you know? Is this like a dungeon? Yeah, I'm gonna go with not really as well. The shrines are basically this game's version of dungeons, I guess. But they're all individual challenges, rather than a series of challenges strung together like a traditional Zelda dungeon. The shrines are all single challenges. You could make the argument that the entirety of Hyrule is a dungeon. And you gotta find all the rooms. Hang on, let me switch over to the climbing gear. But yeah, I used to play a game called Azure Lane. Some of you may know it, some of you may not. And Azure Lane is a free-to-play game. It's a mobile game. But it's got a lot of cosmetics that you can buy for the various ship girls. And because it's free, and because they were such a charitable company, like, and they really are, like, most companies will charge you for doing, like, pulls, and you can buy stuff to be able to do pulls in-game, but, for the most part, you really don't need to pay for anything when you, play as Elaine. You can literally just pick it up and play all the way through, and, you know, you never have to buy anything. And when you've got a company that's that charitable, I want to support them, you know? I want to give them money. So, yeah, I found myself buying a few cosmetics, actually. Alright. We got a big boy over here. Alright, let's have a crack at Big Boy Barry. Let's see what he's got on him. We got Royal Halberd, Moonlight Scimitar, and a Royal Bow. Oh, I bought the Ancient Bow. I forgot about that. Let's see. No, I'm good with that. Okay. I'll keep the Moonlight Scimitar, though. Oh, it's got durability up, too. Very nice. Okay. Oh, my battle axe is damaged already? Well, that's not nice. I thought I'd have more time on the battle axe. I guess I'll use this one. I'll take the halberd. May as well. Let's see. I'm gonna drop... Oh, that one's about to break. Oh, let me drop that one. See what this one's got. This one's got durability up. Nice. Okay. Cool. Worthy trade. Controversial question. Would you consider Game Pass games free to play? Ooh, that's an interesting question. On the face of it, I'm gonna say no. It's not really free to play, it's a subscription service, isn't it? It's like Netflix. Netflix isn't free, you're paying for it every month. So yeah. Yeah, I'd say paid subscription more than anything. Where's George gone? Oh, I left him quite far back, didn't I? There he is. George! Where you at? Come here. I'm gonna have an apple for him when he gets you. Hey, do you want this? There we go. Alright, let's go. So, I found another shrine. I wasn't expecting to find a shrine down there, but that's cool. When we get to this shrine, I'm gonna jump off George. And we're gonna go along the mountain ridge to do all of these shrines. We'll even do the labyrinth. Do I want to do the labyrinth now, or do I want to do the labyrinth in its own episode? I kind of want to do the labyrinths in their own episode. Nah, we'll do it. We'll do them now. We'll do them now. Oh, we got silver moblin. Okay. Sorry, bokoblin, not moblin. What are you looking for? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh, he's still got his horse. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hang on. Oh no! I froze the horse! Didn't mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. There he goes. Wow, he wasn't very aggressive, was he? The silver bokoblins are usually pretty aggressive. He was just kind of standing there. Oh, here we go. Oh, an opal. Very nice. All right. I didn't mean to do that to the horse. It's all right though. He was okay. Take that butterfly. I'm gonna take George into that cave up ahead, so he's safe from any bokoblins that might come. Okay, George, you stay here. I'll be right back. I don't think I've done that bokoblin tower, have I? We'll take a look. We'll see what if there's anything worth it up there. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hi, lurking, love you. Sup? No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't get to do that. Okay. Moblin tower cleared. Ice arrows. Very nice. Spiked Bako shield. No. Okay. Not much of worth up here. I did see a cave entrance that I haven't blown open yet. Where was that? There it is. It might be a cave entrance. It could just be a chest. Yeah, it's not. That's the thing, though. Unfortunately, on the original Switch, it's not even 30 FPS. It's usually around 25. Which, yeah, as you say, pretty disgusting. 4K 60 is incredible. No. So, the Nintendo Switch, the original Nintendo Switch, outputs 1080p at anything between, 0 and 60 FPS, depending upon the game, right? But, Breath of the Wild is not 1080p on the original Switch. It's only 900p. And it doesn't have... It isn't 30 FPS. It aims for 30 FPS, but it's usually lower. I kind of understand why, though, to a certain extent. I'm not, like, making excuses for it, but I kind of understand why. Because, you know, Breath of the Wild was created for the Wii U, right? The Wii U and the Switch are a very different system in the way that you make games for it. Porting it across was not the... I'd say it wasn't necessarily the best, and there's a lot of patches that were added to it. Hang on, what am I doing? What am I doing? Hold on. Where am I? I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. George, actually, I'll leave him there. There were a lot of patches which improved performance over time, but it wasn't, especially when it first released, it wasn't that great. It was lower resolution than the screen. Sorry, than it was able to output, because they wanted to try to hit that 30 FPS. But oftentimes it would dip below 30 by a long way. Like, if you go into Fire on Woods, for example, it's like 25 FPS majority of the time. The Switch 2, though, it's got enough power, it's got enough oomph to, like, really make it work. Like I said, not making excuses for it. It released in a not very great state, I'll be honest. But, it is way better on the Switch 2. No, it was actually originally made for the Wii U, and this was another thing, like, the development of Breath of the Wild. I'll be honest, I'm actually impressed that it's as good as it ended up being, because Breath of the Wild's development was very strained. They restarted it at least 3 times. So I'm genuinely amazed that it released as well as it did, but it still wasn't particularly good. Honestly, I think they could have left Breath of the Wild in the oven for another year. But I don't know, I think in the end it ended up being a really good game. I enjoy it. I guess that's all that really matters, you know, if you enjoy a game, you know. What else is there? Oh, that was a bomb. Let's unequip those. All right, where am I going? I've got a Korok here, too. I guess I just need to get to the next platform, so then I can follow the mountains around. I'm going for the desert. I can't do much with snow or lava. Oh, really? Actually, if you come to... Yeah, lava is going to be difficult. You kind of need to get the armor for that. Oh, hello. Not you. That one. Oh! That's not a chest. Oh, I shot the dragonfly. Let's see. So I basically want to get up. Oh, I've already done that, Korok. So I just want to go up there and across that way, I think. No, I can go straight across there. I got an idea for the lava, but you don't have the lizard. Yeah, the thing... Oh, there's a guardian up here. The thing about the lizards is... they're in a really annoying place. Oh, yeah. He saw me. He saw me. Well. Nice. Daruk's protection is very, very useful. Now then, I know there's a few guardians up here because I've done a little bit of exploring. And there's a bunch of decayed ones that that are still alive in this area. Oh, that was my last Daruk's protection. I'm gonna have to wait for that to recharge. Oh yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. The lizards, the fireproof lizards that you need, they are actually at the caldera. So, like, the easiest way to catch the lizards that you need for fireproof elixirs is to just go to Goron City. But by the time you get to Goron City, you may as well just buy the armor. Okay, it's up. It's up further. Okay. Switch over to climbing armor. Also, if you keep cycling through Beetle's appearances at stables as well, sometimes he has lizards. Oh, yeah. If you go to the right places. If you go to... Hang on. So, if you go to this stable, you should have the Foothill stable. You should have fireproof lizards. And maybe this stable in South Akala. And maybe this stable, the Woodland stable. You're doing a no armor run? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, so... Woodland stable, Foothill stable, and South Akala stable. They may have... Beetle may have the black fireproof lizards. I can hear a Cass. I can hear... There's a Cass nearby. Where is he? I'm assuming he's up on top of the hill. The only time I put armor on is when I need to progress. Oh yeah, so like the Zora armor stuff, yeah. There he is. I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you are trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. Okay. All right.
Oh?
What was that? A flash of light? Perhaps it was my imagination playing tricks on me. How strange to see someone else at this ample altitude. I wonder what brought him here. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm afraid traveling on my own encourages me to talk to myself on occasion.
Oh.
This monument, I must admit, it has taken me by surprise. My teacher's unfinished song mentions such monuments, and now one has appeared before my eyes. Yes, the song is mostly complete. However, my teacher left this world without finishing the key verses. I wish to weave the missing pieces together and finish the song.
Oh.
That's why I'm roaming the areas mentioned in the lyrics. Such a rush of happiness I feel, being able to sing while the divine beast watches over us. The song my teacher left behind, there's a verse about the trials of the champion Urbosa. Lightning king of the desert, Naboris champion, the stalwart. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. 1. Fight the brute of the sand. Oh, that's going to be a Molduga. 2. Chase rings upon the land. 3. Throw the orb underground. Champion, trials abound. So, did the verse move you? It was written in honor of the champion, challenging the trial. It's as though the champions are speaking to me through the song. I hear their silent plea for its completion. That is why I must learn more about the champions of Hyrule's past. Luckily, the Gerudo chief Riju and her god Buliara share some precious tales of their champion with me. I'm grateful I was able to visit Gerudo Town, even though I had to, well, leave my comfort zone a bit. In other words, he had to dress as a woman. Alright, so we've got 3 trials to do. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that one shouldn't be difficult to find. It's up here. It's there. Oh, throw the ball down the hole. That hole. Okay, there we go. Throw a ball down a hole. Got it, got it. That's next to the labyrinth. We're going that way anyway. So it's here. There's a stone? Looks like a square stone? So it's gotta be around, like, there somewhere. Maybe it's that. Either way, it's this general area. And then there's this one. That looks like Gerudo Town. And there's like a crater. It's somewhere between Gerudo Town and a circular structure, like a crater. Could it be that? somewhere here. And we got a bunch of other trials to do in the desert anyway. We haven't done the swordswomen. We haven't done the... Oh, there's something up there too. Look at that. That's something. Put a star on that. There's lots of ruins in the desert to check out. Ah, yeah. And we need to go there as well. Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot to see in the desert, eh? Okay, so I think we found the 3. 1, 2, and 3. So let's continue on. We're gonna go do this shrine first. We're gonna find out what this is, because I found a chest up here, and I wasn't sure what it was for. And then we'll do, like, the labyrinth, and we'll work our way around the desert. Okay. Pretty straightforward, then. We'll go this way first. Fighting the Molduga will get you parts, for the Gerudo woman. Oh, yeah, true. 2 birds with 1 Molduga. I dig it. I can dig it. I don't have Ravioli's Gale! Damn it, Ravioli. Oh, it's gonna get cold up here, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna get cold up here. There's already a little bit of snow in the air. There we go. Do you know what? I think I should go for... I'm gonna go for the... Oh, heck. I'm gonna go for the chest first. Because then I can glide down to the other stuff. Do I have a good frost elixir? Or an anti... Oh, I got steamed mushrooms. That'll do. This bird seems to be broken. Hello? Oh, there he goes.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh, Ravioli, you finally joined us. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I wish you could change the style of George's main. But unfortunately you can't. They say that when you try to change the style of the giant horse, as what it's called in the game, it actually says that we don't have a saddle big enough. And then the girl who does the styling says, and I think I'm too afraid to touch it. Three shots, 3 kills. That's the way we do it. Anything else is a waste. George is perfect the way he is? He is. He really is. I missed. What was I just saying about 3 shots, 3 kills, and then I immediately miss? Cool sapling is going to be useful. Might need to make more food in the future. I think I need to go up higher. Yeah, it's up on top of the mountain. I guess I'll just climb. Oh. I didn't level up the climbing boots. I could have sworn I did that. Alright, I need to visit the... there's a great fairy over here as well, I think. I need to visit the great fairy. Man, there's a lot of things I need to do in this area today, eh? I feel like I must have dreamt it then, because I thought that I'd used it. Maybe I'd gone to the... Maybe I went to the Great Fairy while I was off stream. And then... didn't save. I could have sworn that I did this. You white one or you an icy one? I think he's an icy one. He is an icy one. Okay, so here's a chest. Was it a chest? No, it wasn't a chest. Why did I use the chest icon? It's not a chest, it's a book. Okay, let's have a look what it says. Read the mountain peak log. Yeah, sure. First page. This is a log of my findings concerning the shrine that sleeps on snowy Gerudo Peak. Oh. There's a shrine here? My alarm didn't go off. Discovery log day 1. I come to the snowy mountain intending to find the ancient shrine that was written about in an old text. The shrine slumbers near the pedestal on a snowy Gerudo Peak. I believe I've arrived at the pedestal mentioned in the passage. Discovery log day 7. It's been 7 days since I arrived at the pedestal mentioned in the ancient texts. Unfortunately, I'm eating through my food provisions more quickly than I anticipated. On a brighter note, I found an explanation in the source text that may be key to this riddle. When the snowy mountain pedestal glows, cast a cold shadow onto its core? I notice a faint glow to the pedestal for a short while each day, but how to cast a cold shadow onto its core? It seems this calls for further research. Discovery log, day... I've lost count. I can feel that I'm a hair's breadth away from unlocking the secrets hidden within the pedestal. I'm certain that casting and cold refer to using some specific type of shadow. Well, yeah, it says cast a cold shadow. What else would it mean? But I've run out of food entirely, and I doubt now that I ever had the tools to do the job, wherever they may be. Okay, so there's a pedestal up here? But where, though? Ooh. Tag that. Just look and see if I can see any others. He didn't say where the pedestal was. He just said that there's a pedestal. I think. Mountain Peak. Do I have to go further up? Snowy Gerudo Peak. Okay. So I have to go further, maybe further up. Oh look, there's like a stone pillar there. That's just a Korok. Oh, oh, oh yeah, that's the one I've got tagged. That's fine. I'm not seeing a pedestal anywhere. There's the that's where I just left. I can see the one in the desert. I don't see one up here though. Maybe it's on that peak? I don't know. Oh! Oh. Okay. Throw a snowball at it, maybe? It's not glowing, though. Can I actually hit it from here? That's gonna be the question. Can I actually throw this? So I can't hit it from there. Did he say what time of day it is? Hang on. Shrine slumbers near the pedestal, snowy Gerudo Peak. Yeah, next. Day 7. Unfortunately, I'm eating through my food provisions, blah blah. Found an explanation to the source texts. When the snowy mount pedestal glows, cast a shadow on its core. I notice a faint glow to the pedestal for a short while each day. Oh, but he doesn't say when. Okay. I guess I... It says cast a snowy shadow. So, I'm kind of just thinking maybe I have to hit it with an ice arrow or chuck a snowball at it, but it needs to be glowing. Maybe midday? Because midday would be like when the sun is at its highest. Therefore, the sun is shining on it. Perhaps. Oh, look. I can see my shadow. Yeah, so I guess that I just gotta wait for the... Wait, hang on. Do I just hold it up? My snowball teleported. Do I just have to hold it up? What tools do you have that the writer didn't? Ice arrows. I also have cryonis. I also have an ice sword. Check the ice sword at it. Maybe I can put the snowball there. Lift it up with cryonis. The problem is that the pedestal isn't lighting up. Though my shadow is getting awfully close to the center. Maybe... Can I literally just hold it up and it'll reach the center? My shadow's getting awfully close to the center. The shadow will get there from the look of it? I think so. It's just taking its time, and so I have to, like, move slowly over to the right a little bit so that it lines up better. But the pedestal's not lit up. Maybe it only lights up at the exact moment when the shadow needs to be on it. Yeah, because look, that's nearly fully aligned. Okay. Oh, yeah, it really was just that simple. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know, I feel like that one was like... Because of the way that it's presented, it gets you overthinking it. But then it turns out to be really simple. That's certainly an interesting one. The Suma Sama Shrine. Oh, wait, that was it? The tool the writer didn't have was the brains to experiment. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Suma Sama. By entering this place, you have already proven your worth. What do we get? Moonlight Scimitar with attack up +6. Yes. Yes, I accept the gift of sword. You have done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. And that's 4. We can start leveling up our hearts again. May the goddess smile upon you. Okay. Look how happy Suma-sama is to see you. Yeah, I know, right? He's so excited. Man, this party stinks! Alright, so there's a shrine done. Delete that one. We'll go down to this shrine down here. Where was it? Oh, wait, wrong side. Hang on, wrong side. This side. I'm gonna go to the blue one first. Oh, hello. Oh, it was a snowy one. I could have actually one-shotted him. Never mind. Oh my goodness, I'm going all the way down. I can just fast travel back to the top though. It's fine. It's fine. I can fast travel back to the top. It'll be fine.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Thanks, Daruk. Luminous stone to taste? Hi? Huh? Who are you? Who are you? Me? My name is Moza. I'm trying to perfect the ultimate dish. So I'm training in isolation right now. Your smoke signal? Smoke signal? Oh, you mean this smoke? This is not a smoke signal. As you can plainly see, I'm in the middle of cooking. It's burning. Badly. I'm burning it? So then, you're saying I've messed up. I see. For some reason, no matter how hard I try to cook something wonderful, it always turns out badly. I thought up this ultimate recipe myself, too. Why is this happening? Teach me the recipe. Oh, I would love to. I don't mind at all. I'm just sure you'll be able to cook something really tasty. I mean, probably. I have recipes for lavish meat dish, an ancient meat dish, an ultimate survival dish. Which do you want to learn? Let's go with the lavish meat dish. Sure thing. I'll happily teach you the recipe of my lavish meat dish. First, prepare the meat you want to use. I'd recommend either bird meat or steak. Then you toss in some nice fresh ore. Hey, that's not nice. Cooking delicious meat with shiny ore is the only way. If you want broken teeth, sure. Yeah, absolutely. How else would one create truly lavish meat dish? Silly? To be honest, what I always end up with is rock-hard food. How did it even get that rocky anyway? Even when I use ingredients I'm certain will be perfect, there are lots of times I still mess it up. Cooking is complicated. Do you want to hear another recipe? Ancient meat dish. Is that going to be like ancient screws? Sure thing. I'll happily teach you the recipe of my ancient meat dish. First, prepare the meat you want to use. I recommend bird meat or steak. Then you cook it with something from a broken guardian. An ancient part. That is disgusting. Hey, cooking delicious meat with something that smacks of history is the only way. How else would one create an ancient meat dish, the likes of which no one has ever seen before? To be honest, what I always end up with making is dubious food. Though I don't see what's so dubious about it. Even when I use ingredients, I'm certain... Okay. I'm concerned about the ultimate survival dish. This one's gotta be... It's gonna be like wood, isn't it? You gotta use planks of wood. First you have to defeat a monster. After that, you find yourself a cooking pot and toss in tons of monster parts. Yeah, it's disgusting. In order to survive out in the wild, you've got to be willing to eat anything. That's the idea behind the survival dish. I may end up with nothing to eat but dubious food, but I won't achieve my goal unless I make some sacrifices. I don't see what's dubious about using monster parts, though. Even when I use ingredients, I'm certain... Okay. No, I don't want to hear anything else. You're disgusting. Oh, that's too bad. It was a pretty special recipe, too. Oh, it was special, alright. Spelled S-P-E-S-H-U-L. Hang on. Is all of this just her failed meals? Oh my goodness. Yeah, nah. Nah. She crazy. She crazy. I can't believe I'm saying this, but woman, get out of the kitchen. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Ishto So. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. I see laser beams. I see... She's not in a kitchen. She's in the wilderness because the kitchen evicted her. Okay, I see a moving pedestal. I see a chest. Okay. Can I lift this? Oh, I can. Oh, I can be a menace. Oh, I get it. I got 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 it. I know what I need to do. Yeah. Yeah. Thought so. Alright, so what I can do is I can use this to get to... Oh, no. Wait, it keeps drifting. Oh! Okay. Yeah, look, the laser actually moves. It just slides around on the platform. An ancient core, very nice. See the way it slides around? Nice. Oh, look how far it's moved. Is it even gonna reach? It doesn't reach anymore. Oh no. Okay, should be fine this time. Please hit the switch again. Thank you. Bocco hit buttons. Bocco is no longer alive. That is the correct procedure. When someone even goes near your horse, you murder them and their family. Oh, at least that's what I've been told. I'm not sure. I can't... I don't necessarily speak from experience. Well, I guess I kind of do. Anyone touches my horse, I'm destroying everyone in the entire world. Alright. I guess I could just travel around and jump straight down into the... labyrinth? There's something they definitely didn't consider when they put the labyrinth next to a set of mountains. It's the fact that you could just jump off the mountain. Am I full? Yeah. Okay, whatever. Oh, I can hear a Korok. There you are. Come here. The blood moon won't stop. No, just keep going. It just keeps the rampage going. Rip and tear. Rip and tear until it is done. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but I've upgraded all of the runes as well. I've now got bomb pluses, which means I can blow up things twice as fast. Alright, I need to climb up there. I want to get up there. More wolves. I wish I didn't have to shoot the wolves. I gotta be honest. I really like wolves. I'm a very big fan of wolves. I'm pretty big fan of a lot of large animals. Oh, hey. Oh, could you stop? Oh my goodness, stop it. Wasting my arrows? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I like wolves. I like big animals. I like big cats. I like horses. You know? I wish I didn't have to keep killing them. Oh, there's my arrow. Hey, Pika, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, is that gonna be alive? I think that might be alive. think this one's alive. It's alright if he is. I'll, oh, if not, well, maybe not. No, I can do a search. I can do a search. I'll take his springs. Cool. Just keeping an eye out just in case there's anything like, chests up here. Doesn't appear to be. Chilling, playing Persona 5 Phantom X. Ooh, nice. Oh, that one's alive. He's walking around and everything. I'm gonna avoid the Guardian because I want to go to the labyrinth. Yeah, look, see, the downside of the labyrinths are I can literally just fly across the top. Obviously, you can't get into the core from the top, but you know. I'll be honest though, I don't remember how to get in, so, I think there's a door there, like, let's go that way. To you who sets foot here, my blessings await you at the end of the labyrinth. That isn't what it said, but that's how I read it. The desert labyrinth, here we are. There's a lot of Ganon poop about, isn't there? Bloody hell. Oh, I think I chose the wrong spot to drop in on. Oh, no. There's a gold... There's a Gerudo greatsword in that Ganon poop. Found Beetle and hit him over the head with the boulder? Why would you attack Beetle? He was being a bit of a dick to me. It's true, yeah, he was being a bit of a dick to me. Oh, hang on. What's this? This way? This way. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Now, is there an extra chest in here? No, I don't think there is. Okay. Oh, maybe there is. Wait, what's up there? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Okay, in we go. Just beat the Lost Palace, being the second palace. Sorry, what? I haven't played Persona 5 Phantom X. Phantom X, is that the... Is that the Muso game? Or am I thinking of something else? To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Dealer Mag. By entering this place, you've already proven your worth. Persona 5 X is the new free guy. Oh, it's a gacha game. Oh, okay. Barbarian armor. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Faron region. The war paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. Now, this is really interesting. This is where I think a lot of people got confused, but with who the Zonai were, right? Because it says that they're an ancient warlike tribe from the Faron region, but nowhere does it say that it's Zonai in origin. You know, but you take a look at Faron region and you get the Zonai ruins, and people go, "Oh, the Zonai ruins, okay." Then clearly, the people of this area were called the Zonai, and they were barbarians. And then we get Rauru, and it's just like, yeah, no. This is what happens when you go off half-cocked and you make up theories without actually having anything to base it on. You have done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right Hyrule's wrongs. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Okay, so I semi-cheesed that one because I came in from above, but Nintendo put the labyrinth next to a mountain. What did he think was going to happen? May the goddess smile upon you. Oh, I see. There's only 2 palaces because they just launched it. Right, okay. Yeah, it's similar to like with Azure Lane. When Azure Lane first launched, I think it only had 5 stages. Nice. And there's the exit. Okay, so that's another shrine done. The next thing we have to do is fight a Molduga. I can't say that I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I could say it, but it wouldn't be true. The palaces are huge, but you can come back to them after beating the ruler. Ah, okay, yeah. It's not too hard, you'll be fine. Yeah, I haven't fought a Molduga yet in this playthrough, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm sure I'm not gonna have too much trouble with it. But, okay. But, I know they're a pain in the butt. I'm just trying to remember how to fight them. So that's the Arbiter's Grounds. That right there, that's the Arbiter's Grounds. Oh, there he is. There's the Molduga. That is a Moldu King. Moldu King? He's huge! Oh, wait. I'm dying. I'm dying. Help! Actually, I want to go... Is that all I've got? 12 minutes? Damn. Okay. We'll go with that one, see if that's enough. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh my goodness, look at the size of them. I need a big sword. That'll do. Oh, it's hideous. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, good lord. Do you see how much HP? Woo!
It is my pleasure.
Thanks, Mifa. Okay. That's doing almost nothing to it. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Away goes my Lizal sword. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. I missed. There we go. What have I got to hit him with? What have I got I can hit him with? That's gonna be pointless. Ooh, I got that. That'll do. Oh my goodness, that hit me. Food, 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 food. Yeah, I gotta use the big 92. It's not gonna last long though. See what I mean? They don't last long. It doesn't appear to be a difficult fight, it's just going to be a long and arduous one. Like, normally I would say it's a mold. You know, the first 4 letters is mold, right? Which would usually indicate to me that I need to attack its tail. Because Moldugas, Moldorms, you attack the tail. But I don't really seem to know where the weak point is on this thing. Is he stuck? Nope, he's coming straight at me. What did I say? This does next to no damage, though. Maybe just keep shooting with bomb arrows? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. Otherwise I'm gonna run out of I'm gonna run out of weapons to be able to use on it. Oh no, I fell down. I fell down. I fell down. I didn't mean to do that. Apparently I missed. Where is he? 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 Stick your head up. Oh crap. Hey, actually that does a lot of damage. Using a bomb inside it seems to deal a lot of damage. Despite the fact that it's a mold, it works like a Dodongo. Yeah, this is a pretty cool song, actually. Oh, heck. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. He's gonna go for it. He's going for it. Yeah, so attacking it from the outside doesn't do a lot of damage. But if you attack it from the inside with your bombs, that does a lot of damage. So I need to bait it with the bombs. Like that. Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. Okay. Like, aside from its eyes, it doesn't appear to have, like, a particularly obvious... Oh my goodness, no. It doesn't have a particularly obvious weak point. Have you seen the movie Tremors? Yeah, I have seen the movie Tremors. I actually made a Tremors reference in a Monster Hunter Wilds stream, and no one got it. Oh, I missed. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, need to get to the pillar. Need to get to the pillar. Yes, go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. What am I going to use to fight it, though? Ah, that one's got some attack up. 31's not going to be much, though. And running. Show your face, show your face. Show your big ugly face. Okay. There he goes. Oh, and now I'm freezing to death. Sandfish, indeed. Hey, good morning, nerd. How are you doing today? Do the regular Moldugas have the little legs like this one? I think they do. They're just more difficult to see. Let's have a look. Where's my snow quilt? All right. There we go. A golden bow. Okay. Okay. A royal bow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. I got that back. Wait, I'm full. Cool. And what's in you? I see what they're doing. I get it. And I get it. But thank you, but no. I'm gonna take that broadsword, actually. I might take the throwing spear, too. I'm gonna take the rusty broadsword. I'll get it cleaned. Right, where was it? Oh, over there. Okay, let me get rid of that star. We'll do that one. I have 4 chili elixirs and don't think it's enough. Yeah, you might need more than that. Oh, look, there's smoke coming up over there, too. Need to check that out. Golden bows are good for sniping, but you need bigger pockets. Yeah, that... Golden bows are good for sniping, but I'll be honest, I don't really need them. They're useful, but I'm pretty good with the bow. I can judge distance with the bow pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't find the golden bows that useful because they're also really, really weak. Yeah, you can't forget your boulder. You need to take your boulder everywhere. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Keeve Talar. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Big or small, Keeve Talar Shrine. Ooh. So this is going to be an electric-based one. Okay. Well, I think this needs to go up and over there. Oh, I see. I get it. I've got to hold... Well, I can drop one of these in the water. Can I take... Do I need to attach it to the lamp there? Oh, I see. That raises that up. Oh, wait. I get it. No, I get it. I understand. Mi comprende. So I turn it off while it's up there, and I can use the little one to bridge that gap. And I can use the big one to bridge that gap? That opens it, but it's not gonna stay there. Oh, wait. I know. I sometimes forget that you can mix and match which runes you use. Like, for some reason, in my brain, it tells me that, if you pull out one of these runes, the other ones will turn off, you know? Maybe it's because, just like, with Legend of Zelda, for many games with Legend of Zelda, you actually only can use one item at a time. Oh. Oh, I kind of like this. Hold on. All right. No, don't you do that. Okay. Okay. There we go. We got an electricity and laser puzzle. Nice, durability up. Inventory's full. Don't worry, we can make room. We can make room for that one. Oh, actually, no, we can't. I'll just leave a marker saying that there's a shield there. Welshman advantage. I didn't read that. I didn't catch that. I mean, maybe. Maybe I've got an advantage because of my heritage, yeah. Oh, look at that. It had Var Naboris in it. The Naboris emblem. The commemorative symbol of a lightning trial's completion by one who wishes to control a divine beast. Collecting 3 emblems will lead to a new challenge. Collect 3 emblems to open the path to a new challenge. Okay. 2 remain. There's a lot more to Champion's Ballad than I thought. EX Champion Urbosa's song updated. Hello? As you can see, I'm busy gathering information. Huh? Oh, it's Tracy! Please, let's not play games. Don't try to tell me you don't know who I am. I know exactly who you are. No way, I don't believe it. You really never heard of the rumor mill? I've heard of it. Oh, thank goodness. If you'd told me you'd never heard of Hyrule's most popular news publication, Rumor Mill, well, I don't know how I'd have taken the news. It would have hurt, that's for sure. I'm Tracy herself, you know. So that's her surname. Tracy herself. Got it. Hey now, get that wishy-washy garbage out of here. Once more with conviction. Truth is, I'm Tracy herself, from the rumor mill. Legasp! Suppose that works. Anyway, I hope you enjoy reading Rumor Mill. I take pride in my work. You there. I saw everything. I can't believe you were able to defeat that weird Molduga. I'm speechless. Me? Okay, not really. But this has scoop written all over it. Mind if I write a tell-all about you? Well... I see. How unfortunate. You would have been swimming in female attention and adoring fans, you know. I mean it. You're that impressive. Welp. That's your... She said whelp. Well, that's your decision. To mess up, I'll just have to dig around Gerudo Town for way more interesting scoops. There is no more interesting scoops than me. That's why I want to keep it silent. Alright. So, we are currently here. There is a shrine there. There is a skeleton over there. There's a thing that I have to do here. There's something over there. I'm not even sure what that is. So I reckon we just continue our lap around the desert. Well, I would have, but then this happened. Now I can't see 3 feet in front of my face. Brilliant. Is that the... don't know which shrine that is. I remember a couple of shrines that you have to do in the desert that requires you to, like, talk to a passed out Gerudo and then go get a drink for her. Hang on. I sense... My Korok senses are tingling. By Korok sense, I mean my nose. I can smell them a mile away. Oh, heck. I can't even see which way I'm going now. But yeah, that's the Arbiter's Grounds right there. It's kind of sad looking at it like this. Like, it's all buried. There's nothing left of it. Like, even the symbols, you know, the symbols of the sages, even they are gone off the top of the pillars. I'd go as far as to say that these pillars were probably, they're probably the original pillars from the Arbiter's Grounds, but then they got repurposed and repurposed and recarved. But it's weird that there's nothing here. Like, there's no shrine. There's no Korok. There's nothing to really commemorate that this is the Arbiter's Ground. Actually, there is a Korok. There's a Korok right there. I can see it. But it's so weird, you know? It's like a forgotten part of Zelda history, almost. In some respect, you're used to the idea that old shrines and dungeons and things don't show up. So it's more strange when they do. And in such a destroyed fashion as well. Well, that's not as quick as I'd hoped, but nice. I did indeed. Yeah. Cactuses are strong in this game? Are they? Oh. They're magical. Okay, let's try and make it towards that that shrine over there. I seem to be fine at the moment with the clothes I'm wearing. It is 5 AM, so it's not the hottest part of the day yet. A sand seal, my kingdom for a sand seal. I thank you. Yeah, I can see it. Thank you. Yep. just looking around now. I'm just wondering, is there anything else around here? This is like way out in the desert. Oh, it is the one with the Garuda woman. Okay. I just found the shrine too. Oh, my throat. It's too dry. I can't move a muscle. If this really is the end, I wish I could have one last taste. One sip. One sip of ice-cold noble pursuit. Alternatively, I can just use this like a spatula and flip you over so I can get in. Move! My goodness. This is the weakest premise for a shrine ever. Okay, at very least I can fast travel back and forth. Do you know what? I will. I'm gonna fast travel to Gerudo Town. Because then I can do the Noble Pursuit quest and use bombs. I'm gonna do the Noble Pursuit quest and I'm gonna grab a sand seal along the way. Wait, can I take... Hold on. Can I fast travel with the drink? I don't know if this is a thing in this game, but a lot of like Zelda games, when you've got to take a particular item to someone, I think like Ocarina of Time, where you've got a time limit to take the mushroom to the witch. No, wait, I got the wrong way. Is this it? No, not up there. Hang on. Where's the bar? Hey. Ah, here we go. Basak. Ah, Hylian Vi, huh? I can't tell how old you are, but this place is definitely not for young Vi. Because the drinks we make here are different from regular drinks. For one, they have a rare treat in them. Ice. Noble Pursuit. You want to try our signature drink, Noble Pursuit? Unfortunately, I need a huge amount of ice to make that drink, and I'm fresh out right now. Besides, it's a really strong drink. Even if I could make it, I wouldn't sell it to a little Vi like you. Actually, I'm over 100 years old. What did you say? Pokey's collapsed? I want to help her out, but I can't make a you-know-what without ice. There's ice at the ice house, but my legs aren't the best shape for hauling ice. Are you serious? You'll get it? That'd be a huge help. Pokey is my best customer, after all. I wish I could get the ice myself. Anyway, the ice house is north of town. Anki manages it. But I think if you explain the situation, she'll let you have some ice. You should know that she heads to bed quite early. If you plan to go, you'll need to get there while it's bright out. Oh, young lady. Carrying ice all the way through the desert, and then all the way to town. I can't let that stand. If you bring the ice to the entrance of the ruins between town and the ice house, I can take it from there. Alright. So, I need to take it from the ice house to the entrance of the ruins. Okay. That shouldn't be too difficult. Are there any sand seals? what is this? Is that the thing? I think that's the thing I'm supposed to find. And there's sand seals over there too. And the sand seal's closer to the front of town. Ball sack in what? Yes. Ball sack.
Grace is ready.
Bad, Joseph. Bad. Stop. Hey, Sand Seal, do you wanna play with this ball? Man, this is way faster. That's what the lady shouted at you. No, she said Vasak. Okay, you can go now. That's a waste of your cool shield. I don't think grinding through the desert actually hurts your shield. At least I don't believe so. Like going down, like if you're doing snowboarding, it does. But I don't think it does in the desert. Actually, if someone could check that out for me, that'd be great. Because I don't want to waste it if that's true. Actually, there's one way I can test it. I can put on a shield that is pristine and see if it does anything.
Oh.
This is an ice house used for storing the ice brought down from the mountains. Seeing as we live in a desert, it's pretty important stuff to us Gerudo. So I guard the ice house 24 hours a day. Actually, I need some ice.
Oh.
I see. Well, if Furosa wants ice, then you should bring her some. You're permitted to take some ice. You've taken the heat into account, right? If you move too slowly, the ice will surely melt. Furosa has no use for water. I mean, I think everyone has use for water, but yeah, okay, I get your point. Alright, let me switch over to Ice Sword. That should help. Not a lot, but it should help. I think one of the things I need to do is just kind of make sure the ice stays in the shade. I don't know if that's actually how it works, but yeah, it is. So the ice melts more if it's in sunlight. Okay. Bokoblins. That's gonna be a problem. Oh. Can I put it down? Cool. What are you gonna do? Hey, come here! Where you going? Oh, that ice is getting a bit smaller. All right, so if I walk in the sand, I walk slower. Oh. It's fine. This seems to be working. That does not seem to be working. Okay, damn. Oh, I missed. Oh, there's more bokoblins too. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Never mind. Let's see now. All right. Where did my ice go? Wait. Where's my ice? What? Where did I put it? Where did my ice go? It must have just despawned. That's stupid. How are you supposed to do this if you... There's no way the ice melted. Oh, that's just a pain in the ass. Hey, Victor, welcome back. No, I mean, where the f***'s my ice? I know what I mean. I think that the bokoblins respawn, though. You've got to be kidding me. I figured as much. Even the Gerudo make mistakes transporting ice sometimes. Just grab another block and try again. Yeah, I think every time you go in here to get the block of ice, it respawns the bokoblins. Oh, now the shadows have all changed. Hang on. I need to put my ice sword back on. That helps. I might actually be able to sneak around this time, but I couldn't last time because... See, look, they're all... Because of the positioning of the shadows, I couldn't sneak around last time. I had to actually go through the middle. Oh, this might not even be enough. I can't... Okay. Alright, maybe if I try putting on the Gerudo... sorry, the Sheikah gear. Nope, he still saw me. Never mind. Go away. Okay. Alright, yeah. With the shadows where they are now, it's actually a lot easier to sneak past these ones. Like before, I had to go straight down the middle. Hang on, I need to change back into my Gerudo gear. Hey, over here. Bring the ice over here. There she is. Oh, no doubt about it. This is definitely ice from the ice house. I'll be able to make a noble pursuit with this. It may be the best I've ever made. I've got one more favor to ask. Could you go and let Pocky know? Just tell her the best drink ever is waiting for her.
Ah.
What? No, of course this will work. Knowing her, if she hears delicious drink is waiting, she'll come running. There we go, then. Fanboy Link is here to cool you off, indeed. I wonder if you could ice arrow any bokkos you come across and just run. Maybe. Maybe that would have been a way of doing it, yeah. Hang on, I can fast travel. I'm fast traveling for this one. Oh, actually. No, I'm not going to fast travel for this one. The reason I'm not fast traveling is because I want to get a sand seal. It's going to make it a lot easier to travel around the desert if I got a sand seal. Hey, seal. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if it, so I'll use the shield.
Hey.
Still pristine. You can fast travel because Pocky is on the panel. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. No, I think you can fast travel there anyway, but I want to use the seals anyway, so I can go elsewhere. Oh, I missed. That's not like me.
Hey.
Where are we at? Nearly there. Nearly there. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. Hit a Gerudo and she hit 5 meters away. She kicked me out of town. So you deserve to be kicked out of town. Don't go into the land of the Gerudo and start hitting them with rocks.
Hey!
The Legend of GH, Menace of Hyrule. Yeah, sounds like it. Right, I want to kind of steer this seal into here so that he can't run away. I think he's going to try, though. I'm going to rot here. Actually, there's a drink waiting for you at the bar. Huh?
What?
Did you say best noble pursuit ever? I'm gone. All right. My sand seal is also gone. Oh well, that didn't work out as I'd planned. Oh no, he's there. I can see him. He's gonna be gone by the time I finish this shrine, though. I hope he isn't, but I get the feeling he will be. Screw it, I'll just fast travel back to Gerudo Town. What we got? I've already proven my... Really? I'm sorry. How did the ancient Sheikah know that that a drunkard was gonna get parched in front of the shrine? Something's not adding up here. I'd love to play these games, but good God, does Nintendo suck now? Not really. There's a lot of false information that's being spread around. It's just popular to hate on Nintendo. That's all it really is. The you don't own the games, you own the license kind of stuff irks me as a physical collector, to be honest. Nintendo have been better with physical collections than pretty much any other publisher. Like, my entire Switch... Well, I say my entire Switch collection. I've got a Switch collection of over 400 games, which are all physical. While pretty much every Xbox game I have is just a key code on a disc. That's the thing, is like, majority... People talk about key cards that the Switch 2 is doing now, but that's been the case with PlayStation and Xbox for years. Since the PS4 and the Xbox One, they've been doing the same sort of key card shenanigans. So it's not just Nintendo. The getting bricked stuff is definitely overblown. It does happen. Well, yeah, but it's like, someone was going off earlier today on Threads, and they were like, oh, Nintendo sucks now, and I'm never buying another Nintendo console. I'm just gonna stick to my Steam collection. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Your complaint is that, oh, Nintendo is just a license, blah, 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 blah. But then you've got a purely digital collection? That's what you're gonna stick to? Your digital collection? Really? You can literally get banned from Steam and lose all of your games. But you know what? Let's assume for a second that you use a Nintendo. You've got one of those key cards. Now I don't like the key cards. Will always say I don't like the key cards. I don't want the key cards. That's not something I'm interested in, right? I'm never gonna buy one, right? But even if you get your account banned, even if you get your Switch bricked, with a digital collection, you can lose those games, right? If you've got a key card, you can plug it into another Switch and still play it. Now, I don't like them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan. I'm not supporting them. I'm not advocating for them. But they're not as bad as a lot of other... as just purely digital. Because if you buy a game that is just a key card, you plug it into your Switch, and you play it, and you don't like the game, you can still take it back. You can get a refund on a digital purchase, but it's so much harder to do. I think a lot of the discourse around Nintendo right now, and around all this, you know, oh, you don't own any of your games and all this sort of stuff, it's mostly not true. Oh, do I have to do this with... I think I have to do this with Sandseal. Sandseal, come back! I hate digital, to be honest. I'm looking over a great big collection as an adult and going, yeah, I bought that. Yeah, same. I'm the same. I look at all... I've got, like... I don't have too many Steam games, to be fair, but I've got, like... I got over 200. I got nearly 300 Steam games, and I'm looking at it going, man... I'm not happy that I've got it, you know? I don't feel like I own it. Sorry, just kind of concentrate in a second, make sure I get this. Oh, no, 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 that way. Oh my goodness, I don't even know where I'm going. The map, you can't see it, but the mini-map is gone. It's just all static. Yeah, that's the same for me, Vic. It's exactly the same for me. I've got, most of my games I got on Steam, I got during the sales, or I got from, like, Humble Bundle or something. Right, where are you? Okay, just remembered, I don't want to be hitting them square in the face. If I hit them square in the face, I'm gonna get hurt. Where is this coming towards me? Another one. Ow. Oh, now we've got Scal versions coming? Good lord. There's just too many. There's too many. I literally... Okay. I hit you in the head, sir. Good grief. Okay. There we go. There's still one over there, though. Yeah, I'll get him. I'll get rid of him. Alright. Got that sorted. Right, what was I saying? Okay. I don't buy Steam. Oh, no, I already read that. I get games on Steam if a physical version doesn't exist or doesn't exist anymore in a sensible, affordable way. Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I do still prefer console to PC, is because there's no such thing as physical games for PC anymore. Even if you are to buy a physical edition, quote-unquote physical edition, in a store for PC, it's not a physical edition. It's literally a box with a key code on it, and then you have to log into, like, Ubisoft account or EA Origin or Capcom and download it direct from their website. At very least with Steam, it's all on one platform. It's all in one easy-to-access location. It's just so frustrating that physical for PC just doesn't exist anymore. Right. Hang on. Made a mistake there. But people will go on and on and on about how Nintendo, and I've even seen, like, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen for other consoles, but I've even seen people complaining about Xbox as well, and I'm just thinking to myself, dude, you're advocating for Steam. Steam is purely digital. What is the matter with you? I'm not saying you in particular, Vic. I just mean, like, you know, the general you. I just emulate old games, to be honest. Yeah, I do too. I've still got my originals, but I've got complete libraries of a lot of retro consoles. I went out my way looking for them to make sure that I had copies of them. So even if I couldn't get hold of a physical, I would still be able to, you know, say that I've got a safe copy. You never know what's going to happen, even with physical. You got to take in consideration as well, like, physical doesn't actually last forever. I've got a bunch of Atari cartridges that don't work now, unfortunately. And, what was the other thing that I was looking at? Oh yeah, my 3DS. So, like, my 3DS cartridges, most of them are fine. But, like, Monster Hunter 4 doesn't work anymore. You know, physical isn't quite as secure as we always believed it was, you know? I do believe that physical is still better than digital, but physical cartridges break just as easily. Wait, what was that? I didn't even see what that was. Let me try that again. Royal bow, attack up. Yeah, I'll grab that. Hold on. What have I got? What can I drop? Drop one of these duplex bows. I'll drop the one I've used. That's exactly what I imagine. Sorry, that's exactly what I'm getting at with Path of Radiance. I didn't get a chance to play it. It's not obtainable for me. Emulation, even officially, is the only way to get play. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes, you know, it's just, unfortunately, you can't get access to those games, and it sucks. But it is what it is, and emulation, one way or another, is gonna be the answer, isn't it? Right, so I need to disconnect that. You pull that over here. We'll climb up these. Push that over there. Ooh, okay. I don't want to use this one because I'm going to need to climb up that. Like that? And then I move that one to... like that? Okay, that's electrified. There we go. Sorted. I get Nintendo cracking down on Switch sites right now because it's a little early to emulate it. Yeah, I actually agree. Yeah. I've always said this. See, this is the issue. Okay? This is the reason why Yuzu was taken down. It wasn't taken down because it's an emulator of the Switch. That isn't the reason why. There's some things that you can do with an emulator that you're allowed to do, and there are some things which you aren't. For example, you can emulate the functionality of a console. That's fine. What you can't do is reproduce the software. This is the thing that people don't understand. Like, a lot of people's like, oh, you don't own your Switch 2, you just own a license. No. You do own your Switch 2. You own the physical hardware. But you need to understand that the physical hardware only works because you've got a license to the software and the firmware which is built into the system. Right? At any point, if you do something to negatively impact the software or to be able to attack Nintendo, and I mean that literally, like if you use the Switch to be able to access the Nintendo online account system, which of course you can, but you use it in such a way that is doing something bad, you know, you're damaging the system, you're trying to hack the system. They have every right to disable the software because you are using their software to breach their security. So they have every right to stop you from doing that. That's where the bricking comes in. What they do is they remotely disable your license to the software. But that's true of everything. You can't run a PC without drivers. At any point, NVIDIA, if you got an NVIDIA graphics card, at any point, NVIDIA could send out a piece of software which disables your graphics card. At any point. It's even in their EULA. It's in all technologies EULA. But this is the thing, that I was watching a really good video. In fact, I recommend watching this video from Moon Channel, right? He's a lawyer. He knows his copyright law, right? One of the things that he points out is Nintendo saying in their end user license agreement that we have the right to disable your system. That's a good thing. Because the reality is they've always had that ability. But now they're being transparent about it. Wow. Oh. Yeah, so this is where I see when I look at my map. That's not great. that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. And apparently it's still too hot, even with this. Copyright law not letting it become Wild West or so and stuff. Exactly, because once it happens for one thing, you have precedent. You know, and precedent is a very dangerous thing. As soon as one thing is allowed to go through, then everything is allowed. And that's where it gets dangerous, you know? People lose the rights to their own IP. It would affect indie developers a lot worse than it would affect people like Ubisoft and Capcom and EA. Because an indie development studio, they basically live paycheck to paycheck, you know? They create a video game and they hope that it succeeds so they can make the next one. Well, if it becomes a Wild West and they lose their IP rights, then someone who's got more experience, someone who's got better training, someone who's got more time on their hands can make a market replacement for those games. And sometimes market replacements are a good thing. Competition is a positive. But I think competition at the expense of artistic freedom is it can be dangerous, you know? So to a great extent, a lot of companies, and I say companies, and everyone's going to say, oh, corporate rat. No. I'm not being a corporate rat shill. What I'm saying is the same things that protect Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, EA, Ubisoft, Capcom, they protect Way Forward. They protect Inti Creates. They protect whatever little tiny studio. It stops them from getting screwed over too. And think about this. This is another one, right? There was a I'm gonna have to eat this, aren't I? No, I'm gonna need to eat Oh, I've got nothing that can cool me down in the desert. Oh no. Right. That's a problem. Alright, I'm gonna have to head straight back to Gerudo Town. Yeah, here's another thing to consider. There was a mod. I'm gonna call it a mod. It wasn't really a mod. It was a hack, you know? There was a hack on the Switch which gave you access to the eShop, and you could download any game from the eShop without having to pay for it. Now, that was proliferated, you know, widely. I'm out. Where am I? Wait, actually, where am I? Oh, I can see the town.
Hey!
If that was proliferated widely, then that would affect independent studios more than it would affect EA, for example. What's the mod? I'm not telling you.
Hey!
It sounded like corporate greed and BS, but I do agree, that, like, buying physical editions, there should be some kind of end life plan. Oh yeah, absolutely. No. I am in support of, stop killing games. Completely and entirely in support of stop killing games. I have shouted them out on this channel several times, and I have signed for the UK because I'm a citizen of the UK, and I'm a resident of Australia, so I signed for Australia as well. I support stop killing games. I support actually having an end-of-life plan for every game that gets released so that people don't lose access to those games. What I don't agree with is that people get carte blanche to do whatever the hell they want and steal games and download games and not be punished for it. There should be something that protects developers, especially indie developers, because it's always the indie developers that end up suffering the most. Right, I need something that's going to keep me cool out in the desert. Do you have arrows? No, I've already bought them all. Like I said, I recommend you check out Moon Channel. He's got a video specifically talking about this, and he talks about what the real problem is. The problem isn't that Nintendo are saying in their EULA that they have the right to shut down your console. The problem is this system which makes it necessary to have such a clause. That's the problem. Hydromelon? Cool. Yeah. Saflina, mushrooms. What else have I got? Cool fin trout. Stealth fin trout. Volt fin trout. Sizzle fin. That's not going to help me. Checking a second melon. That might work. Let's see what this does. So it's not the terms of service that's the issue, it's the fact that if you break it, they will enforce it heavily, which is their right. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, the fact that it's in the terms of service is a good thing. It is, because it means that they're being transparent. And it is better for the consumer that the company is transparent. There's definitely a plus, right? The reality is that they have always had the capability of turning off your system. Ever since the first console that ever connected to the internet, they've been able to turn off your system remotely. It's just that they won't do it. It doesn't happen very often. The reason it's happening right now is because we've had a huge influx of people getting hold of things like a MIG switch. And what they do is they buy video games, they download those games to their PC, put it onto a MIG switch, and then they take those games back to the store. But every single game has a unique ID. So if ever a situation occurs where the system can recognize that the same game is loaded on two different switches, one of those switches is getting banned. And that's just to stop piracy. But unfortunately, a lot of people are being negatively affected by these pirates. And it's like, piracy doesn't hurt anyone really, you know, that crowd, you know? No, it does. It hurts people who buy video games. It hurts people that go out into the world and be like, oh, there's a copy of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom that's on the shelf. And it's cheap because it's pre-owned. I'm going to buy myself a copy of Tears of the Kingdom. And they get it home, they plug it into their Switch, and then their Switch turns off. That's the effect of piracy. That's the damage that piracy does. Piracy actively hurts legitimate purchasers of software. It does. That said, I'm still kind of the opinion, if buying something doesn't mean you own it, then piracy, that, you know, emulation isn't stealing, or piracy isn't stealing. I do agree with that, right? But at the same time, not at the expense of other people. I remember the days when we could borrow games back and forth with no issues. Yeah, exactly. And that was because... But you still can do that. You can still do that. Like, I don't buy 2 copies of every single game. You know? And Kiko and I share games. But we don't... Obviously, we don't do it at the exact same time. Because that's impossible with a physical cartridge. Yeah, if you don't own what you buy, then you're not stealing when you sail high seas. I actually agree with that. I do agree with that. But when you start to affect other people, when you start to hurt legitimate purchasers of a product, then I've got a problem. If you're gonna put all of your games onto a MIG switch because it's easier to carry around a single MIG switch than to carry all of your games, I completely understand that. I completely agree with that. That's your game. But don't load it onto a MIG switch and then take the original back and get your money back. That's not cool. The MIG switch is a piracy tool, right? But what we should be looking at it as is an emulation tool, a true emulation tool. It's not designed so that you pirate things. Oh, I mean, I guess it kind of was. Let's be honest. Let's not pretend that it was designed with good intentions, right? But the MIG switch, as an archiving device, is fantastic. Is it only going to be used as an archiving device? No. No, of course it's not. Of course it's not. Anyone who thinks that it is completely naive. Yeah, I do wonder how the Switch 2 EULA will affect games being resold. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't affect anything at all. You can... The EU... end user license agreement for the Switch 2 doesn't prevent resale. In fact, the biggest complaint, I saw a lot of people saying that the end user license agreement for the Switch 2 prevents people from repairing their Switch. It doesn't do that. There's no wording in there at all that even suggests that. That's just made up. Because people like to make stuff up. In fact, the end user license agreement indicates that laws that allow for modification of systems based on maintenance and repair, like right to repair. It doesn't name right to repair, but it references right to repair. I'm still dying. Why am I still dying? Did I not eat that food? I'm a moron. There we go. It actually makes provisions in the end user license agreement for right to repair. She doesn't have a sword. Hang on.
Hey!
Okay. That way.
Hey!
Means I can buy more games of Gamefly. Oh boy, Gamefly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. I mean, what was the other one? Actually, Gamefly are pretty good from what I've seen. There was another one, G2A. I wouldn't trust them as far as I would throw them.
Hey!
In fact, while I was still on Twitch, I got a notification that I could apply for a G2A sponsorship, and I, like, yeah, banned on that. Don't want that. No thank you. Oh, there's the other statue. Okay, so it goes that way.
Hey!
There's a few lizards around. Where's the statue of you? Oh, there's one. Okay. And she's pointing that away. Oh, that's a bit difficult. There's an island in the way. Ah, there we go. That away. Oh! There's a shrine out here. You run the risk of scratched up games through Gamefly? Oh, okay. Was it Gamefly? Might be I'm thinking of something else. There was a, there's a Steam key reseller, which, I thought that was Gamefly. I'm clearly wrong. I thought it was. Yeah, there's a Steam key reseller that is, actually legit, you know? G2A, I don't trust them, personally. Gamefly is the pay monthly to rent physical copies. Oh, okay. No, definitely not what I was thinking. I'm running into a lamp. Yeah, definitely not the one I was thinking. Never mind. My bad. My mistake. To be honest though, Fanatical, I've had zero issues with. Okay, cool. No, that's good to hear. It means now that if, you know, someone asks me about it, I can say... Did I just electrocute myself? I did not. I think I just... Wait. I think I was supposed to catch this ball and electrify that... I just did it with an arrow instead. Okay. Can I shoot an arrow through the bars? Yes, I can. A moonlight scimitar. Very nice. Hang on. It's got long throw. Oh, we're back on the long throw arc. Yeah, again, I would just say this is just definitely check out Moon Channel. You could tell the one, you know, it talks about Switch bricking. Sorry, Nintendo bricking Switches. It's his latest video. But he goes into depth about the legality of it and what is actually happening. And it's a really interesting read because there's a side to all of this that no one hears, you know? Yeah. I can get Kiko. Kiko could probably drop a link. Actually, let's see if I can. Hang on, I might be able to get a link to the actual video. Hang on, Moon Channel. Yeah, I got it. Now I will say that the second half of the video, he does kind of go off on capitalism a little bit, but it's the first part of the video that that is actually easy to deal with. Warm regards, Nintendo on a brick. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, he does kind of go off on capitalism a bit at the end. Essentially, he talks about how Nintendo basically... Not Nintendo, sorry. How America basically colonized the entire world with... by enforcing copyright law. Which is kind of an odd take for a copyright lawyer. But, okay. Wild take. Alright, where am I at? Oh, I can see now. Delete that stamp. Don't need that stamp now. Oh, that's what was over there. Oh my goodness, the shrine was over there. That was lucky. That was completely random. I was just like, oh, I wonder what's over there. That's a really interesting looking ruin. I wonder if there's anything interesting there. And that's where the actual shrine ended up being. So I've done... Wait a second. What have I done? I've done that one. I've done that one. Oh, it's up here now, isn't it? Okay, so we're heading into the Gerudo Highlands. Okay, we can do that. You know, it's actually really good to talk about this stuff. Obviously we're here to play Breath of the Wild, but I still feel like a lot of the time it's really important to talk about this stuff because there's so much misinformation out there, you know? Like, I know people are gonna say, oh, Nintendo shill, but, like, that's not the case. What do I want? I want that one, durability. I'll do one. Ah, you get. Oh, crap. I hate the electric ones. Could you stop, please? Right. What have you got? Knight's Broadsword. Yeah, I guess I could take Knight's Broadsword. The Broadsword. Take that. Right, Broadsword. What have I got? I've got a rusty broadsword. I'll drop that one. Shield? I think I'm good with shields. Don't need that. Right, cool. Sick righteous. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I've criticized Nintendo a fair few times on this channel. There's a lot of things that Nintendo do that I don't like. There's a lot of things that I'm generally not a fan of. In fact, I've been critical of not just Nintendo's practices, but I've been critical of a lot of Nintendo's games. You know? It's not just about, oh my goodness, the company is bad, but the games are amazing. The games are amazing, don't get me wrong, for the most part. But I very openly criticized Breath of the Wild. I very openly criticized things which I felt were a first draft take on Mario Odyssey. Now, I love Mario Odyssey. I think that game is absolutely incredible. But there was a bunch of stuff in that game where I really felt like, wow, it doesn't hide the reality that some of this was first draft. You know? My biggest criticism of Breath of the Wild was the fact that there's so much open space and not a lot to do. Now, subsequently, I think that's probably a good thing, because it is a very lonely feeling game, and that's what they were going for. But the thing was that I felt like the shrines were just so easy to find for the majority of them, for more than half of them. They are so easy to find. Oh my goodness, I'm getting so close to the edge there. There we go. More than half of the shrines are so easy to find that I wondered to myself, would it have been better if instead of having 120 shrines, what if they were just 30 shrines? Don't you dare. What if there were only 30 shrines? But instead of it just being a case of, oh, you go into the shrine, oh, I missed. You go into the shrine, you do a single puzzle, and that's it. Instead, every shrine had 4 puzzles. You know? And one of those puzzles being like a combat trial as well, you know? So instead of getting a spirit orb at the end of every shrine, instead there'd be a statue of Hylia, and the statue of Hylia would ask you, do you want a heart piece or do you want a stamina piece? It makes every shrine feel more worthwhile because there's more that you're doing in it. And then there's a mini boss, and then you get a heart or a stamina container. And I think that would feel a lot better than just going and doing a shrine and getting a spirit orb. Oh, I got a spirit orb. Yay. So great, you know? Where am I? Okay, so I'm on my way up. Cool. I've always had my criticisms of Nintendo. I'm not just trying to defend them, but I am an advocate of fairness. More than anything, I am an advocate of fairness. I think if you're gonna give someone shit about something, then you need to hold other people that do the same thing accountable. I don't have a problem with people saying I dislike Nintendo for bricking consoles. Cool. Say the same thing about Xbox and PlayStation too, because they've got the same rules in their EULAs. That's where I'm coming from. You know? And some people might say, oh, that's just whataboutism, that's a logical fallacy. And I say that's a deflection. I say that's a deflection of a reality of a situation where pretty much every company these days has it in their end user license agreement that they can brick your console. Every single one. Every single console provider has it. So why is it the Nintendo is being shit-canned over it? And no one else? And I see so many people that like to virtue signal about it. You know, it's like, I'm not buying a Nintendo Switch 2 because they suck and they have bad end user license agreements and they brick consoles and you're only buying a license, etc. Oh, I missed. Oh, there you are. And then you go back to their page, and you go back to their account, and they've got like, oh, I only buy from Steam. Or I only play Xbox because they're the only ones that can be trusted. I'm out of ravioli. Guess I'm climbing the bleeding wall again. Watching the vid, gonna look a bit? Yeah, no worries, dude. Hey, Kiko, give me something dumb to do in Breath of the Wild. I got one. Put some armor on. You're out of macaronis? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's too far. Oh, okay, sorry. My bad. Right, so the last of these trials is supposedly chucking a ball down a hole. So I know where the hole is, but where's the ball? It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Hang on, let's see if I can. Let me find the actual. Fight the brute of the sand. Yeah. Chase the rings. Yeah. Throw the orb underground. Throw the orb underground. What orb? What's the orb? There's the underground. That's the big hole. Where's the orb? Oh, wait. No, that wasn't it. It was worth a shot. Come on, it was worth a shot. You said dumb, not feasible. But yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts on that. I am very welcoming of, you know, people who have difference of opinion. I like to hear different opinions because I'm not always right. I'm aware that I'm not always right, and I like to hear other people's opinions. Oh, there's some orbs. There's some orbs. There's some orbs right there. Speaking of Octoroks. Ah, damn it. The orb is helping itself, that's fine. Where did you come from? I literally walked up this. Why were you not there when I was walking up it? That way.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you, Ravioli. Now, my biggest concern is that I'm gonna have to drop this off a cliff. And the last thing I want to do is drop it off a cliff and have it break. So I'm concerned about how I'm gonna do this. See, look, there's a drop there. How do I do that? No, 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 no. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I was hoping to be able to stop it before I reached the edge, but then it just rolled and I couldn't do anything. Can I... Oh... Can I use stasis on the snowballs? If I can use stasis on the snowballs, I might be able to knock it. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Let me try using stasis on this. Let's try stasis on this little one. I can pick it up. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you can use stasis on them. Question is, though, are they gonna fire off, or are they gonna... Or will they just shatter? They do fire off. Oh! Oh, okay. So what I want to do is I want to get this ball. Come on now. Stop it now. Stop. No, 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 no. Go that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, my halberd is gonna break now. Okay. Come on, reload, 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 reload. Reload faster. Okay. My halberd is about to break. So, I guess I just gotta go for it at this point. I'll use this. It hit the ropes. It... The ropes stop you from being able to do that. I don't know how to do this. I mean, I could just pick... Wait, can I just pick up a small one? Hang on. Consider I can pick up the small one. Can I just carry it there? Rather than rolling it. Oh, no. Missed. Hang on, what if I just carry it? I can drop off a cliff while I'm carrying it, but he might drop it, I don't know. I think I should be able to just drop down onto the level below. See? Nope. Oh! Oh! It survived! That wasn't it? I am so confused. Throw the orb. Maybe it's because I didn't... Because it just rolled? Can you save the game and jump down there? Ah, you can't jump down there, you die. Yeah, there's no underground in Breath of the Wild, unfortunately. No worries, GH. Catch you later, mate. Sleep well. We'll catch you in the next one. That's gonna be too big. I'm not gonna be able to pick that up. Damn it. That one's way too big. I don't know, maybe the bigger it is, the less chance it will break? Maybe I gotta put a really big one down there. I don't know. I'm so confused right now. Like, I thought this was it. I thought this was gonna be the answer, but I'm questioning if I'm even, you know, just wasting my time. Like, these snowballs were presented to you to use, clearly. You know? So I don't get it. I don't know what I'm missing. Should have picked up the weapons that the Lizals dropped. I still feel like this is probably the right way, but Oh! That went over the first ropes, but then it just exploded in midair. Who told you the riddle? Cass. Oh. Throw an orb underground. That's all it says, is throw an orb underground. What orb? I need more context. I mean, it seems obvious that it's the snowball, but I don't know if it is. Like, maybe that's too obvious. Maybe, whereas previously I'd been overthinking things, maybe this time I'm underthinking things. Don't walk away from me. I'm trying to set you on fire. Got too many melee weapons. Okay. I disagree. I could probably use that one. The Yiga hideout. In the Yiga hideout, Master Koga creates giant balls, which obviously are dropped on his head. There could be a giant ball still around somewhere, but I don't know. At this point, I feel like I'm missing some crucial information. Like, I'm here. I can see the hole in the ground that leads to the depths. I'm being presented with a number of balls. I usually don't take kindly to be presented with balls, but when balls present themselves, sometimes you just have to accept. So look, save. Yeah, just what I thought. Oh, there's a dude here. There's a couple. Okay.
Hi.
I hear the Liga... The Liga? Okay. I hear the Yiga clan were taken out by a traveling swordsman, and yet... there's still an awful lot of them around. They seem to be hoarding bananas, too. Maybe they're still up to no good. I know one thing for sure. The orb they stole from the Garuda tribe isn't... But getting there is too dangerous. Staying alive is essential to being a great treasure hunter. I'm not going to say anything, because anything I say will be used against me in a court of law when I find out who came up with that puzzle. Balls. Alright, fine. Yep, you're in my way. You're in my way too. Oi! Oh yeah, I forgot that they're practically invulnerable, aren't they? Yeah, they're practically invulnerable. I forgot about that. I'm just gonna end up wasting my weapons. Thanks for locking on to the wrong guy. No, they wouldn't have been, Kiko, because that... that wasn't the DLC. They wouldn't have been an orb until now. Okay. This time... I'll have to do it the same way as I did last time. Except in reverse. Which makes it a little bit harder, but not impossible. I'll wait till he goes past. Sneak up behind him. There we go. Okay. There's the orb. Like I said, basically I just need to do what I did last time, but in reverse. Nezuko, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Nice stream. The Eager Clan hideout is cool. Anyway, I'll be watching from my TV. Won't be commenting. No worries, Nezuko. Thank you for watching. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I was actually mentioning at the beginning of the stream that, you know, it really is appreciated, the people that, you know, even the lurkers, you know? I say even the lurkers like you're a lesser species. No, it's like, lurkers are very much appreciated. Now, question is are they gonna see that and go, oh my goodness, that's not supposed to be there? Yes. Yes, they are. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. He just shoved it in his pocket. Okay, so this is going to be significantly more difficult than I thought it would be. Do you know what? Oh, damn, he saw it. Oh, what? Nah, okay, that doesn't work. Alright. Alright. I feel like it's kind of pointless to try and fight my way out of this. Bro, I'm gonna try anyway. Oh, no, dead. Alright, so I know how to get to the orb. I just don't know how to get the orb back out. Okay, fine, Mr. Moonlight, buy a damn switch, dude. There we go. My shilling is complete. When I left you, I was but a shill. Now I am the master. Look. Look at the bananas. Look at the bananas. There we go. Yeah, even going back as far as the PS2. In fact, the PS1 didn't have it in the standard EULA, but if you went online, it did. It was in the online agreement. Because with the original PlayStation, you could do it. You could go online as well. That might have been specifically in Japan. I don't remember. But yeah. My goodness, this is... I don't even know how to get out. What's the best direction to go? I feel like I should go that way. Oh, did he see it? No. No, he didn't. Okay, good. Crap. I thought he'd already gone past. He was just standing there on the corner. Come on, get it over with. Thank you. Good lord. The last Nintendo console I jailbroke was the NES and the SNES Classic to add more games. Yeah, I did the same. I did the exact same thing. The only one of those that I haven't done was the Sega one because it was a little bit more difficult to do, and I didn't want to end up wrecking it. But my NES and my SNES have like 100 games on them each. This part made me quit the game. Oh, really? I do have the entire NES collection. I just didn't feel like I could be bothered to put them all on. So I don't know if you're aware of this, Vic, but this is actually the champion's ballad. So this is a new mission that you have to do in this area. I don't know if you're aware of that, but yeah. This is the second time that I've had to do this. This time it's not just about sneaking through. I've actually got to carry a Sheikah orb out. Alright. I think I know the best way to approach this. I don't want to drop down there. I want to go down this way. If I can get across to... Hang on. I'll leave the orb there. I think I can still leave the orb there. That's not going to be a problem. Right? Let me just jump up here. I believe if I can get the orb from where it is to there, I shouldn't have a problem. But getting it there is going to be the problem. Because, of course, you can't duck when you're carrying something. So... I can distract that one. There's bananas up on a ledge up there. Oh, crap. What? There we go. Right, so I can distract that one. I made it! I made it! I made it! Done! Over! There we go. Take your balls. You can actually... You can actually hear the pedestal activating from all the way down the bottom of the pit. That was pretty funny. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see what you're doing. Don't throw this ball at me! Oh, no. Okay. And that is it. We have finished Urbosa's Ballad. Or the Song of Urbosa. With this shrine. Koga, probably. Yeah. Koga's still down there like, oh, how the hell am I going to get back out now? No, it's more balls. It's just balls everywhere. Inside the box? Oh, no. Okay. I think there's 4 purple ones. Oh, that's sneaky. There's some silver ones in there too. There's 4 purple ones, 2 green ones. Two orange ones and a pink one. 4 purple ones. 2 orange ones. 2 green ones. And a pink one. Yay! I was right. Now, is there going to be a second? Oh, there is. Oh, okay. How many metal balls were there? There were 3, I think. I think there were 3. Where's the other metal ball? Wait, what? So where's the metal ball? I can't pull that out of there. Can I pull one out of the... Oh! Oh, I can pull... Hang on. That's kind of cool. Hold on. I might be able to pull the bottom off the box. There we go. I have to shake it. You have to shake it, get the balls out. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I know. I could have worded that better. I need to shake it to get the balls out. Yes, I know. I know. Wait, was there already 2? Oh, Link, grab the edge, for goodness sake. Oh! That was weird. It's like they're being drawn to it. Either that, or it was just lucky. Okay. Oh, sorry. Damn, I just smacked a monk with my ball. You shouldn't smack monks with balls. That's not, no, that's not gonna turn out well for you. 3. You know, I'd be more motivated to play Nintendo games if they had an achievement system. I mean, I've heard a lot of people saying that. I'm not a big, you know, I don't really care about that too much. I feel like playing the game is its own achievement to a certain extent. Yeah, this is Champion's Ballad. Sorry, Nesco, I didn't catch your message there. Yeah, we're playing Champion's Ballad right now. And there we go. Naboris emblem number 3. Now that you have collected 3 emblems, you must go to Divine Beast Va Naboris? Oh. Oh, there's more to this than I was expecting. I just figured that was the end. Alright. To Varnaboris, then. Like, there's only one way to get there, and that's to teleport. Oh, there it is. Man, the scale is just one of those things, you know? Now, usually you can't get close to the divine beasts because they're putting out, like, a very strong, powerful aura. You know, like me. I put out strong aura. To the one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Naboris emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. I have all the packs of Breath of the Wild on my Switch. Nice. Do not take this place lightly. Okay. Oh, we're not just seeing a memory, we're gonna live a memory. Take it heavily. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. You take it heavily. Not lightly, heavily. This illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using the tools provided. An illusory realm. That's like the realms in Skyward Sword. When you go into the Silent Realm. There we go. New version of Thunderblight Ganon. Oh no, I jumped off the edge. Where is he? There he is. So I gotta use the parry. Got it. Okay. There we go. I don't have a bow. Oh my goodness, I don't have anything. I know I dropped the Daybreaker, I noticed. Oh my goodness, why won't you lock on? I can't lock on. Okay. All right. Do you know what? Link as a Green Lantern would be a really interesting thing to see. Oh yeah, this is the part with all the steel. Okay. I kind of remember how to do this, but it's still, you know. Do you want to hit this one? There we go. Oh my goodness. I dropped my shield. Oh my goodness! Stop! Where's my sword? Where did my sword go? Oh, I still got my sword. Okay, try again. Bloody hell, okay. I think he's actually faster than last time. Oh no! I can eat some raw meat. That's about it. Oh, wow. That was way more arse than class. Okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. I was honestly afraid that those weapons were gonna break. I'm glad they didn't. I'm really glad they didn't break. Bye, bitch. I reckon Cass knows more than he's letting on. By lightning Felicia. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my. For some, the best part of traveling alone is the freedom to get lost in thought, with only the wind to distract you. Ah, wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Urbosa has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near divine beast Varnaboris, which Urbosa herself mastered. I have written a song to try to capture the essence of the Champion Urbosa. Recall Naboris, champion of sand, before she was lost to the land. Chief Urbosa's heart was strong, so the princess came along. He's not the greatest bard, but you know. Oh, we get a new memory?
Princess of Hyrule, I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom. You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief Urbosa, on behalf of Hyrule and its king, I thank you. I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
Oh my. I can't say the same. 10 years ago, you rarely smiled, my little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from. Huh?
Halt and face me.
Oh.
Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on.
She is such a badass.
Do your worst.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What
Out
an
of respect
absolute...
for our princess, you may keep your lives.
Oh, my heart can't
Now
take
go.
this. Oh my goodness.
You asked me why I call you little bird.
Good lord.
When you were but a small child,
Neo,
my
welcome
dear
to the stream.
friend
How are you
called
doing today?
back with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world, yet her little bird still spread her wings and became the beacon of light Hyrule needed. Sometimes I forget
Oh,
myself.
dude. Yeah, a vinyl for this
Lost
soundtrack would be
in the past.
amazing. My goodness.
Oh.
Though she was a fierce warrior, the Gerudo chief was also a loving friend of Hyrule's princess. So, what do you think of the champion Urbosa's song? By writing a song that honors the heart of the champion Urbosa, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I was struck by a realization that the missing parts of the song can only be finished by my teacher's pupil, by me.
I must say, you are an impressive bow. You may now wield Urbosa's fury far more often.
Oh, it improves your ability to
You
use...
are the pride of Hyrule, hero. Take care of our princess. I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
Urbosa's Fury Plus. Champion Urbosa's Divine Gift. Summons powerful lightning to the surrounding areas. Trigger with a charge attack by holding Y. It now requires less time to recharge. Nice! Just a straight upgrade. I love that. Man. There was so much about that I was not expecting. Because I haven't done... I thought that I had done the Champion's Ballad in my other save, but clearly not. I must have started it and not finished it because I've never seen any of that before. There's a lot more to the Champion's Ballad than I thought there was. I thought that I was going to be able to do, like, 2 of these in one stream, but no. There's going to be 4 streams, clearly. One for each of the new Divine Beast locations, or one for the each of the new, Champion's Battle locations. It just left my brain for a second there. But that was that. We've done it. We've done the Gerudo area. Next, we're going to be heading back up to Hebra. And, doing Rivali's song. Wow. That was a... I thought it was... Look, I'll be honest with you guys. I thought that it was just going to be a bunch of shrines. Just more of the same. But that is 100% worth it. Just for one of those stories is so worth it. I'm looking forward to doing everyone else's story. There's some things that are not meant to be forgotten. And that's the champions that gave their lives for Hyrule. How many hours have I been playing? So far? What is this? This is episode 16, 17? Multiply that by 4. We still got a long way to go, though. We still got a long way to go. There's still shrines to find. There's 3 more champions to avenge. To experience their memories, the depths of their fear, and cleanse their souls. I am really looking forward to doing more of this now. And then there's going to be Trial of the Sword. And then we're going to face Calamity Ganon. 68 hours is probably something like that. Let me have a look. Actually, I tell you what. If I go into... Hold up. I'm gonna hit the blackout button a second. It says 170 hours. To be fair, I have played it a little bit off stream. I played it a little bit off stream because I've been searching for Koroks. I don't really bother with doing Koroks unless I just, you know, encounter one in the wild. But, yeah. Yeah. So I've been hunting for Koroks off stream. And just doing a little bit of exploration. Because it's the world, you know? It's the world of Hyrule. There's just something about it so captivating. I just want to keep playing. Let me take us over to the chatting screen. Hello. There's just something about the world of Breath of the Wild. As much as I prefer Tears of the Kingdom as a game, I like Hyrule in Breath of the Wild. Hyrule as a character is my favorite in Breath of the Wild. Because it's so lonely. It's so introspective. You can just travel, wander around for hours and hours, doing nothing. But it doesn't feel like wasted time. Hyrule in these games is such a well-realized and beautiful game. And the world is just worth exploring, you know? So, when I'm not streaming, I must admit, I do wander around a bit. I do go looking for Koroks. I restock on food and weapons. I don't do anything, you know, important. I don't do shrines. I don't do any story things or side quests. I mostly just run around looking for shrines that we can do in the next stream. I do Korok missions and I restock my inventory. That's pretty much what I like to do when I'm not streaming. So, yeah, I think I may have spent a bit of time. Oh, yeah, and collect arrows. That's the other one. Between streams, I go from town to town collecting as many arrows as I can. Your love for Breath of the Wild is like my love for Death Stranding series. And this is the thing. Breath of the Wild isn't even my favorite Zelda. I wouldn't even put it in the top 5. But the world. It might be my favorite Hyrule. It's not my favorite game. It is my favorite Hyrule. just enjoy it, you know? I used to do the same thing. You know, back when our scopes, you know, when our childish minds were so much smaller and our scope was so much narrower. You know, I played Ocarina of Time and I would ride around on Epona, Hyrule Field, just round and round in circles. And it felt so freeing. That moment to be one with yourself. That loneliness. A good loneliness. A positive loneliness. I get that in spades in Breath of the Wild. Obviously, it's such a much bigger world. And I got Big George to go with me, you know? It's such a... Like I said, even if it's not the best game, it's such a beautiful world to experience. And experience it we shall continue to do. Because on... When are we streaming Breath of the Wild next? Friday. It's going to be Friday. On Friday, we're going to be playing more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on Switch 2. We're going to be continuing the Champion's Ballad. Next, we'll probably do Rivali's song. And once we finish Champion's Ballad, we'll move on to doing Trial of the Sword. And then we'll be done. We'll be finished. We'll be able to say, that's it. The game is over. We've done everything except for the Koroks, because we're not doing the Koroks. We're not getting all 900 Koroks. That's not going to happen. And what an experience we'll have. I hope you're enjoying this, because I know I am. I'll be curious to see Rivali interact with Zelda. Yeah, I'm really not concerned. Concerned is the wrong word. I'm really interested to find out what Rivali's attitude will be against Zelda or possibly Link. No, I'm concerned. I understand. Yeah. He does have a bit of an attitude, doesn't he? He strikes me very much so as Falco, you know, from Star Fox. He's definitely got that feel about him. Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more of this. I hope you're looking forward to seeing more with me as well. Because this is going to be fun. And I'm having a good time, so I hope you guys are having a good time too. As for me, though, I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to go to bed. Because I had like 3 hours of sleep today. Yeah. So that's it from me. Actually, let me take you over to the schedule. There we go. That's what our schedule looks like this week. Tomorrow, I will be taking a day off because it's Wednesday. That's my day off. On Thursday, we're going to be starting Donkey Kong Bonanza. On Friday, we're going to be back with more Breath of the Wild. Saturday is going to be another day off because we're going to be getting back to rebuilding the basement this week. We've had a couple of weeks off because we've had birthdays. But we are going to be going back to tidying up downstairs. And then on Sunday, it's going to be more Donkey Kong. So if that sounds like fun, if you guys are looking forward to playing Donkey Kong as well, come check it out. Come play along with us. That would be really cool. But until I see you next, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.